Nice. We're back at it. Where? Nice. Okay. We in business. Get out of here. Wait, no, this way is... Yeah, I don't want to go that way. Not yet. We're gonna go this way. Much better. This fucking zombie arm is so ridiculous. Look at all my dead bodies. I've died so many times here. Get out of the way. Oop. Keyboard and mouse supremacy. I've tried to play Terraria with a controller, but it's just not as good. I don't know. I mean, that's subjective. That's one of the things I will grant is subjective when it comes to games. Some people prefer certain controller inputs. Sometimes there are games that are better designed with keyboards and mice, I think. Terraria, I could accept that maybe controller's better in certain circumstances, but you really use a lot of precision that a game like this benefits from. And I feel most comfortable with the analog input of a mouse rather than a joystick. Yeah, what's over here? Get out of here. Okay. Do. What's up there? See something up there. Looks like some topaz and some water. Oh, yep, that's water, all right. Oh, careful, careful. No. Oh, it's like, why can't I go in there? Beautiful. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Wait. Oh. Thank you. Let's make it clean. We like a good clean Terraria. We like a good clean Terraria. What is this? Oh. What the fuck was that? Back up, son. I don't think so. No, is that spiders? I don't mind a life crystal. Thank you. That's not how the map works. Where? Oh, that's not how the map works either. Okay. Oh yes, give me the silver ore. Lustrous and delectable metals. More luxurious than copper, safer than lead. And a decent store of value in tumultuous economic times. Well, probably not critical, but I don't have any gold. I have silver ore. Silver ore is what we do. Stack silver. Actually, now I'm curious. I would like to know what the, if not rate of return, the stability of value retention is on silver over 5, 10, 20-year periods. I just sense it's probably not too bad. Probably worse places you could put your money. Let's see. Oh, shit. Now, I distinctly remember the last time that I played Terraria. It was on a medium-sized map, and by this point in the game, maybe 4 or 5 hours into a save file, I had already explored enough to find some of these little, like, underground houses that had treasure chests and slightly older, damaged, but pre-constructed areas from which you could build and make a little base if you wanted to. And I assumed I would have seen some of those by now, and I haven't. They still gotta be hiding around here somewhere. Oh, is that gold? Oh, you love to see it. I don't mind if I do. Why, thank you kindly. I'm gonna scoop all this up real quick. Don't mind me. Help myself. How's my inventory? See you down there. Oh, I don't think so, my guy. Drain it. Drain it. Give him nowhere to hide. Oh, shit. Eat pickaxe, bitch. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is a crafting table, right? Yeah, I guess I don't have what I need. Oh. That hurt you? Wow, it sure does. Okay, not doing that. Oh. Hey! That's what I'm looking for. What do we got here? Okay. Yeah, let me not drown. Whoa, careful. Careful. Don't fuck around, drown myself. Okay. Nice. Still kind of curious about this area. What? No. Nope. Let's put that right. That's close. Katie the nurse has arrived, searching for a place to rest. I'll be right with you, Katie. I'm digging right now. The tunnels call me. Children yearn for the mines. But I will be with you shortly. I mean, maybe if I don't drown here. Really? Come on. Whoop. Oh, what's this? Oh, whoa, shit. Uh-huh. Okay. I thought I was gonna like this purple torch. I don't. It's not nearly as satisfying of a light source as I thought it would be. Fairly sickly color to it. Also doesn't put out very good light. Well, actually, it might put out probably the same light, but the color of it makes me think that there's less light than there actually is. Careful. Don't fuck around and get yourself killed now. Oh my god. Okay. I do not think so. No, sir. Oh, careful. No, sir. Ho! 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 Shit. Oh. Uh-huh. Just like that. Just like that. Easy squeezy. Let's get it. Ooh. What we got here? Oh, silver. Damn glow sticks put out probably more light than the torches. What kind of design is that? I guess they're also in water. That probably diffuses the light better, doesn't it? Oh my god. No, I see you. Don't get slick now. Don't get too slick on me. Yep, yep. That's what I thought. Sapphire. Ooh. Probably my favorite gem. Sapphire, or I don't know, I'm pretty partial to amethyst too. Not even Terraria gems, just in general. I don't know. Topaz is pretty good too. I really do like that topaz. Gems in general, just a delightful substance. Oh, fuck. Those things are violent, aren't they? Well, I'll never know. I'm gonna presume he was violent. He was coming right at me. Oh, shit. What all this? Back up. don't think so. Oh, not the sand. I didn't actually know I could eat mushrooms. I thought those were just materials. Get out of here. Oh, damn. Picked it right back up, didn't I? Oh. I'm sorry, Katie. I never got to you in time. My bad. Maybe another time. What is that? Careful. I don't think so. I see you all over there. I'll do something stupid. Yeah, you're about to do something real dumb. I dare you. Uh-huh. I have bombs? It would seem that I've probably already cleared this chest out, but there's only one way to be certain, isn't there? And that's the double, triple check. Ooh, snail. And lead. Oh, fuck! No! Fuck! God damn it! Oh, alright, hold on. Let me go get some water. Trent! You worthless bastard. Wow, there's a ton of snow outside. Cool. Let's get that all done around here. Oh, looks like we got visitors. Did you just fly through the fucking... Why'd you blow up? Interesting. I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm just gonna let you blow up, that's fine. Okay. Trent, we're gonna open this door. You ready? Okay, good. Here we go. Oh. Good copper and coins. Uh-huh. Get out. Close one. Old man, get ready. Bam. Oh. blah. Hello, how's it going? Hope your day or evening is going well. Don't mind me, I'm just wandering through Terraria with no goal in particular. Besides opening up some more of this terrain. I've actually never gotten through a full game of Terraria on any sized map, and this update dropped. I thought it'd be fun to jump back into it. Yeah, not my first playthrough. I've probably put maybe 50 or so hours in this game, but I don't really look at wikis or community collections of information when I play games like this. So I tend to just kind of wander through them blind. I really like the novelty that comes with not spoiling a game by looking up all the tech and the guides and everything, and kind of stay away from the information. So the benefit of that being, although I do go through it slowly, is that I'm always finding new stuff, which I very much enjoy. Let's see. I need to go. Furthest you've been? I honestly have gotten through so little of this game that I'm aware of that I don't know. Someone the other day told me I've been through about 5% of it. I fought one boss, some big fucking eyeball thing, maybe the last time I played, like a year ago, and it showed up here at my home base, and then I found like a queen bee or something, and it killed the shit out of me, and then that was the last time I played. So I don't know how much farther than that I have to go. I did go to this, whatever this is over here. It was like a dungeon, and I got killed by a giant skull, which I don't even know what that was. But I'm not going over there anytime soon. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, this is one of those games that, I got a working theory about games, that some games exist more outside of the programming of the software itself than others. So like Super Mario World on the NES, right? That's a self-contained game. You don't need an instruction manual to learn how to play this. Versus Terraria, where if you don't do some reading on it, you'll really never know how much you miss. But the other end of that being that if you don't, it's constant mystery. So yeah, probably not very far through it, but I actually don't know for certain. There is a slight delay on chat, maybe 15 to 30 seconds, and you also do type very fast. So both of those acting in conjunction might be why you experience a delay. 1 second, I'm gonna grab some water. Yeah, if by guide you mean Trent here, this fucking bastard up here that never helps me when monsters come in the fucking door, he just sits there and doesn't do anything, Trent? You think I don't know? Yeah, I learned that he'll give me some guides and stuff, and he's pretty helpful, but I far prefer to just ignore him entirely and figure it out for myself. Trent seems like he's more trouble than he's worth, let me tell you. Look at that bastard up there. I get him a table and a chair and a dirt hut, and what does he do? Fucking nothing. He didn't do anything. He just sits there. But you gotta sit. At least this guy sells me garbage. Shop. What do you do? Actually, you do have the materials overview. That's pretty. You know what, Trent? I take it back. You're more useful than I gave you credit for. Let's see. What do I have in this gigantic atlas? This is so bad, dude. Is there a better? There we go. I was about to say, oh my god. Do I have to scroll through every item? Okay, let's see. Giving out a rich, luxurious, lustrous bars of metals. What the fuck was that? What was that? What the fuck? What's happening? Yo, get inside! There's a fucking lightning storm! Jesus Christ. Show me where it hurts. Yes, ma'am. I can't do any more for you without plastic surgery. Rude! You probably want somewhere to live, don't you? Let me see. I got you, Nurse Kate. Hold on. Let me just, I've got some garbage around here somewhere, Nurse Kate. Give me that. Give me that. Wait for something specific, click the crafting stations one at a time to see if you can craft with it. Clutch. Nice, thank you. I have noticed one thing that, I jumped into this game for the first time very late. I didn't play my first round of Terraria until like 2023. So very late to the game. And I've only just started streaming it off and on maybe a couple of weeks ago. And because it's such an older game, I don't want to say older, because that like implies that it's aged in a poor way, and it hasn't. But it's a matured, refined, fine wine of a game, right? And as a consequence of that, there's a lot of players that come in and see me playing as if I have no idea what I'm doing, because I don't. And it freaking freaks them out. It's so funny. Like, people will compulsively come in here and be like, I gotta tell you how to play the game! It's so good, dude. Whoa, careful. Hold on now. We'll get you a place to stay, Katie. Chill out. Did I have... No, I hit the wrong thing. There we go. Yes. Yes. Jesus Christ, that's violent thunder. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the one thing I like about this game is that it feels like a piece of software. Like a living, breathing, organic piece of human expression. It doesn't really feel like a solidified game. It's one of those forever titles. Very cool. Playing this game on mobile 500 hours. Literally, I say this button toggle on off smart cursor. Yeah, the first 50 hours I played, I didn't know there was a smart cursor. And I also didn't even know what it did. Like in the menu, it's just called smart cursor, which if you're coming at this with no information like me, let me tell you, smart cursor don't mean shit. What does that mean? That my regular cursor is a dumb cursor? I don't know what that means. I got it now, but at the time I had no idea. I didn't even know they had this game on mobile. It's an incredible piece of software. It's a fantastic game. I think games have gotten, I don't want to say worse over the past 10 years, but I think we've really strayed far away from the mechanical juiciness that makes games like Terraria as good as they are. I think games have kind of been inundated with film student developers, and Terraria takes me back to like when it's all about the touchy-feelies, you know? The way it feels to interact with the machine. Let's see. I need... Whoops. Whoops. Fuck that up real bad. Get out of here. Okay. And then you... Nope. Nope. Hold on. I'm about to get it. Put the chair gently. I don't remember how to... I'll figure it out. Who cares? Whatever. Good enough. Close enough, Katie. I need to see some interviews with the guy behind this. I forget his name, but the guy and a handful of people that run this company, Relogic, they have to be pretty cool people, I would imagine. This game just bleeds cool person energy. I played a little bit with game engines here or there just to better understand this medium that I love so much. And I got the sense pretty quickly that if you're a shithead or an asshole or just not a fun person to be around, it will come through in your game. Your art will speak it. And conversely, games like this exude quality to me. You know what? Let's dig down. Let me do that. Yeah. Hold on now. Jesus Christ. I'm yoked out of my mind. Oh my god. Look at me go. Like a fucking monster. I'm a tunneling demon. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah. Why build? See, there's additive house construction and subtractive house construction. Why add wood and dirt to build a place to live when you can just remove excess dirt? It's called, something law of excluded metal. I don't remember. Okay, how? What? No, that's not it. Okay. Then, we get this dumpy, shitty purple torch. Yeah. And then, nope. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, we're cooking now. Cooking with Crisco, baby. Look at that. Nurse, I hope you like the basement. How's that sound? Yeah. I don't know. This seems good enough, nurse lady. Maybe, I don't know. It probably is good enough and your timer just needs to go over. Or maybe I screwed it up. I don't know how this game works. It's delightful. How about... this garbage. Bam! Done. Look at that. I'm a fucking champion. Okay. Now, that's good. I don't care anymore. We're gonna dump all this. Actually, we're gonna take the mud. God damn. What is this? Oh, moss. Okay. I love it. Yeah, just throw a bunch of extra stuff on an enemy to make it a boss, make it a final boss. That's so good. Did I use the housing menu? I do not think I do. It would seem I do not. Whoa! Oh, did you get a house? I guess you did. I was playing this the other night, a couple days ago, and somebody mentioned, you might see it in a comment in one of my previous streams, that, I think they were mentioning that, like, people will play this and tend to spoil it whether or not they realize what they're doing. But my point being, when he was telling me that people watch blind playthroughs of this game, I didn't realize there was anyone on the face of the earth that had not played Terraria yet but me. I thought I was... Oh my god! And he was explaining to me that there are people that still do blind playthroughs, but they're few and far between. And so once they find somebody like me, he says sometimes the Terraria community will just encircle you and watch you play, which is pretty interesting. I don't want to get struck by lightning. Yeah, and I've got my chat on a different window too, so there's probably going to be a few seconds between here and there. I also get extremely, I don't want to say focused, but I've only started streaming, oh god damn it. I've only started streaming maybe about a month or so ago, so it's a set of brain muscles and like juggling of efforts that I'm learning as I go. And let me tell you, not nearly as easy as I thought. I mean, I can stream without any problem, but I thought I would be able to stream a game and talk like I normally do and play a game like I normally do at the same time. That is not the case. My brain goes to mush when I stream. Ooh, careful. Oh god, don't kill me! There's a not insignificant part of me that just loves pissing off sweaty people on the internet. And not actively, like, trying to make them mad, but I've noticed there's a certain subset of sweaty gamer that just intrinsically gets worked up when they see a game being played in an unoptimized way. But by the grace of God, or whatever it is that you believe in, I somehow have not suffered the disease of FOMO. It's just not an emotion that I've ever felt. Ever. I just don't give a shit. And because of that, it makes it really easy for me to fucking irritate the shit out of people that play optimally. And I kind of feel bad for them. But it's very funny for me. Oh, what is this? You son of a bitch. Don't make me hit you with, this thing shoots zombie pieces. It's so good! I certainly don't blame people for being like the optimal sweaty players. I think there's a very human component to that where, like, I almost have, I would say, overheated mirror neurons. And if I'm flustered and somebody does something I don't like, I'll just do it right back to them. And it looks like I'm mocking them, and I guess technically I am, but I don't intend to. It just kind of happens. My brain just repeats what it sees, and I think, people watching streams, it's a similar kind of emotive process, but they just default to being like, oh, this person, they need help, or, you know, maybe I should... Fries? How did I get French fries? Consumable. Medium improvement to all stats. Damn. Damn! Don't mind if I do. Yes. All stats improved. What? I saw you down there. Oh, hello, tomatoes. Oh, we got a handful of people in here. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining me. Oh my god! Oh my god! I have no idea what I'm doing. I have got maybe 50 very lazy hours in Terraria through my entire life. I just hopped in for this update to see what the fuss was about, because the community seems really nice. And haven't looked at the wiki. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just slow playing this game blind. And it's wonderful. Oh my god! I thought I killed you. Oh no! No, no! Didn't have honey? Where's my drink? There it is. Yes. No! No! Hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay. Thank you, fairy. Yes. I like making YouTube thumbnails too. I've noticed that you start to develop your own style when you do it for a little while. And mine, I don't think I make very good thumbnails, but they definitely don't look like most others that I've seen. I take a lot of pictures and edit them in GIMP and clean them up a little bit. And so based on like my monitor color and brightness settings, I have a pretty normalized dynamic range that I'm accustomed to seeing, and I didn't realize how much people crank the range and contrast on YouTube thumbnails until I started making my own and seeing how dull they look by comparison. But I don't care. I just refuse to play into the whole YouTube game of full capital letters and making things extremely bright and dark. I just don't. I want less assaulting of the senses in the world. That means I've got to make boring thumbnails from time to time. That's okay. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You've got to be shitting me. What was that? Explosives. Blew up everything but the treasure, huh? Damn. Why am I making purple torches? Because I felt like it. That's why. Because I like the color purple. I don't know why you do things. I do things because I like them. It's a wonderful way to live, let me tell you. Oh yeah, that's right. It's already mapped. Whoop. Somebody was telling me that these hook shots, or whatever the fuck they're called, have different stats. Or at least different characteristics and parameters according to their gem that you use. Which is... What is that? Oh, oh. Thought you was slick. Ain't slick enough. Slick in his raincoat. Get back. Where'd I die? I see you. I see you. Real talk though, the purple ones are trash. They're not good. I like the color purple, but turns out purple torches, not really that great. But I felt like once I had made 30, I made like 80 of them. And once I made 80 of them, dude, I was locked in. It's like, I gotta use them now. I gotta stick them around. I gotta pretend like I enjoy these things. I am curious though, because it looks like they put off really poor light, but I'm curious of the mathematics behind it, and I bet you the light quantity is either the same or really similar to... I don't know, maybe not. Those do look a lot brighter. But I've noticed it also changes the brightness calculations based on how much of these squares are uncovered. There's a lot of really interesting mathematics that are going on with this game. It's definitely a programmer's game, I've noticed. Very cool. I think it's Turing complete too, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody else last night was telling me about Calamity. If I'm not mistaken, they said it was a mod that's so big that it has its own sub-mods that get applied to it. Which is awesome. Very cool. I come from the Bethesda school, so I'm all but familiar with really deep mod action, as it were. But I kind of been taking a break from Bethesda games, because as much as I love them, I really am not a fan of the company. Especially not these days. They've made it really hard to love them. It's got its own wiki. I love it. And see, that says volumes about the community too. Communities don't make mods that deeply designed and integrated into the culture of the game unless they love it. This is a beloved game. It's got that same kind of Stardew Valley energy, I feel, where I don't want to say people turn it into their personality, but like, I've seen people make projects through Terraria they've used as components on their CV when they're trying to get hired in places. I've seen people that have been playing Terraria online and sharing pieces of it for like a decade plus. Way of life kind of game. I don't think so. You're a tough boy. Oof. Oh. I don't think so. It has been interesting. I've played a lot of different games on this channel so far, and I wasn't sure how YouTube feeds your channel recommendations to people. Which is to say, maybe it's a function of the game that you're playing, maybe it's a function of how often a given individual comes across your channel and rewatches it or whatever, and it's way more based on the specific game than I thought. I thought I was just filling in like a line item on a database for their reference when I was setting up the stream, but no, it seems like if I stream, say, Terraria and put Terraria in the game field, people that play Terraria and look at that stuff end up finding it, which is cool on YouTube's part. Is the bell sample in the music used elsewhere? Sounds like that's what you're implying. Which, yeah, that's a hell of a sign when they learn it through a mod. What is that? That looks bad. Here's what we're gonna do. I have fucking bombs. Okay. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, we're gonna... Bitch. That didn't work. That didn't work. Back up. Spray and pray. Fucking jellyfish drop glow sticks. It's so good. The one thing I've really found that I appreciate about Terraria is that most of the games that I played that have crafting, the crafting never serves to functionally improve the game. The crafting in most of the games that I played exists as a means of throttling progress, right? Like you want the gamer to go from A to Z. You can build systems in between that transit route, and in the process you layer in crafting systems, right? And those crafting systems serve to slow the player down and give them combinatoric complexity to enjoy the route on the way there. But ultimately it serves to slow the game down, just to like make the player savor the moment. But in Terraria it feels more like all this crafting and building directly impacts the route that you take through your given map, which is very refreshing. It's not only a first-class citizen of the way that the game is designed, but it materially changes how you approach it, which is nice. What the fuck is this? Give me... Hold on. Okay, what? I need to get my shit together. Something here is hurting me. Poison dart? Okay, got it. Got it. There's so much drama surrounding this game that I am completely unaware of. I don't watch any other streamers. I hardly watch any other YouTubers. I just, it's just so much of that shit. It's too much for me. Can't really be bothered. One of the guys the other night was saying that there was some other stuff with, I guess, a developer that used to work on this, or a mod maker or somebody, and then he made his own game, and then it was popular, and then it wasn't, and there was some drama. I don't know. That sucks for them, or maybe it's great. I don't know. I have people coming to my house. I'm busy, y'all. I'm mining. Don't mind me. Down here digging up. What is this? Silver ore. You can give me all the pro tips you want, but can't say that I'll take them to heart. But if you want to speak on them, you're more than welcome to. Don't let me stop you. Oh. There we go. Dig my way into this little alcove of water. Oh, that's what the, okay, got it. Yeah, I set a healing key earlier to something a little more usable than H, but the game didn't explain how it worked, so I didn't know if it was automatic or you had to set it up or what. And I tried using it, but I guess my health was full, so it didn't do anything. Good to know. Appreciate that. What do we got in here? Oh, nope. Oh my god, no. What the fuck? I'm gonna fucking die down here. Wait, press H for healing. This does not work. Bam, there we go. Oh, cache of gold, I see. I'm gonna drown. Don't drown. Go. Oh, I have double jump. That's right. I really like these items too. How dynamic they are, and the different effects that they are spawned with as you pick them up. Very cool. Yeah, bro, I don't know shit about this game. You haven't figured that out yet? Come on now. Give it the program. Do I look like I know what I'm doing? I do not. If I do, I'm a very good liar, I guess. It's wonderful. I love it. I like the fog of war in most games too. I prefer to not just bathe everything in light. Adds to the mystery. What do we got here? Aha! First little underground house that I've found. I do remember these. I was kind of surprised that I haven't seen one in so long. I found them a lot more often than in the previous save file that I did than this one. But look at the draw, I guess. What do we got here? Whoops. Not bad. Strange dead fellows. I guess I could just put this here. I remember there's a way to change houses if you have a bed, if I remember correctly. Let's see. No wood? No. Ooh. Band of regeneration. Okay. Whoops. Oh yeah, look at that. Also the font. I don't know who... I would love to have been at the meeting where they sat down and they're like, all right, for the game font, we're going Comic Sans. That's what we're doing. And someone was like, no, that's a terrible idea. And they're like, fuck you. Not only is it a terrible idea, I'm going to do it anyway just to piss you off. And I'm going to leave it in place for 15 years. It's so good. See, you're doing it now. You just can't help but give me tips. It's so funny. Let's see. I'm gonna... Oh, God! Go, get back up! Let's see. What do I got over here? Big spooky area. That place fucked me up last time I was here. Somebody was telling me that the jungle was likely one of the more dangerous areas in this game. And it's not that I didn't believe him, but I thought surely there was something more dangerous. If there is, I haven't found it yet. That jungle's pretty dangerous. Oh yeah. The Foley sounds, the clicks and taps and water dripping and things groaning. It's so satisfying. The soundscape of this game has a lot of treble to it. More than I expected. Saj, good to see you. Good. I am trying to get some Terraria in. I had this game a long time ago, and then I swore I remembered back in the day when I did play Terraria for a little while. I was reading that the developer Relogic had released a final patch back then, and I thought, okay, well, play it for a little bit, and then I'll put it down for a while, and then I'll come back, maybe in the future if I want to. And then I saw that they released a new patch for it, and I thought maybe I just misremembered, and they didn't say they weren't going to patch it anymore. But someone told me that the developers of this game do that sometimes. They'll just be like, oh, well, we're done. We're not making any more updates. And they'll just drop one for the hell of it. Which, that's a sign of a good developer. Tell you what, though, I have been thinking about going back to ESO pretty soon. It's been a couple weeks since I booted it up, and I think it's about time I get back to it a little bit. I've been playing that, and Nuclear Option. Which I don't know if you've played Nuclear Option. Oh my god, it is so much fun. Probably one of the best flight games I've ever played in my life. It's a delectable mix of arcade and simulation. And the teammate-based air combat is, oh, don't kill me, is unlike anything else I've experienced in a PC game. It's so good. How's things treating you on the other side of the pond, Saj? Oof, Jesus Christ, he's gonna kill me. What the fuck? What was that? Oh, I got poisoned. Yeah, I don't want to say I was sour when ESO released not released the update, but made a statement that they were doing that sort of restructuring with the next patch. I'm not gonna say I was sour, because I wasn't. But I did just spend a little bit of money on some stuff they decided they were gonna give away for free. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play flying games for a little bit. Cinemax, that's what I'm gonna do. And then I'll come back later. Does she? I don't think any of these people have houses. They all want a place to live. If they want it so bad, they can damn build it. Y'all, there's trees. I built this stuff with my bare hands. Why can't you? You're a druid. No, you're not a druid. You're a furry. Oh my god. Stop. Give me shop. Bunny ears? Is this like a VidCon vendor? Squirrel hook. Huh. Is that... That seems different. Okay, yeah, okay, well clearly you people need houses because you have interesting stuff. Noted, I will make you houses now. There's a part of me that thinks that video games peaked in the 16-bit era. That they're just this perfect amalgamation of 2D computer graphics and abstract expressionism, or rather, maybe not abstract expressionism, but expressionism with a reduced palette of colors and technologies, and that it got no better, that going to 3D was a mistake. We should have stayed 2 dimensions. Like, I mean, back when they were making games like this, you'd be like, yo, my shit went from 8-bit to 16-bit, and you'd be like, God damn! But we don't do that anymore. Now we're just like, oh, I have forced ray tracing. Yay! And then your shit runs at 20 frames a second. Nobody likes that. I'd like to see them keep giving us forced ray tracing with RAM costing $1 million a stick. We'll see how long that lasts. The future sucks. I don't know if y'all know this. Future's garbage. Parts of it. parts of it. Terraria is so good, you stop trusting the federal government. Let's see. Strange dead fellows. Put a painting there. Boy, you're too good to build with mud? Sounded to me like you got too high of standards to be living in the woods is what it sounds like. Or you just know this game far better than me and I just can't be bothered. That's an explicit possibility. Dart trap, I'm good. I don't care. What is this? Material. Oh no, this one. I feel that Stardew Valley compulsion of keeping your chests with the right items and arranged the way you want. Coming on pretty strong though. God, this game has been making me want to play some Stardew Valley, I'm not gonna lie. It's too cozy. Yeah, Saj, it's a pretty overwhelming game. It really is, and I was talking earlier about how, I don't know how you like to play games, but I very much prefer to go through them organically, kind of leave the novelty factor very high and not look at the wiki or anything like that, and discover as much as I can through organic play. Hotbar. Ah, cool. Yeah, I had no idea that was there. Like, and I never would, because look at it. It's literally like 20 pixels on a 1440p screen. Never would have found it. And to my point, yeah, without looking at the wiki, if you play it the way that I do, and you just organically go through it, a lot of this shit you'll never figure out. I certainly didn't figure out until I started streaming it and people would show up and have panic attacks for me playing it wrong, or not wrong, you know, but unoptimally. This is very much a game that screams for optimization. What's that age-old adage? You do something wrong on the internet and somebody will tell you how to do it right. That's how you get an answer. Very much true with playing games, let me tell you. The streaming has given me an insight into the human condition I think I never would have gotten beforehand. A very good one. I've learned a lot from other people and their behavior. Look at that. Yes. Didn't I have a door? Okay. Okay. Then. Oh. Yes. I do remember the first time I played Terraria and I didn't want to look at the wiki. That was the one time I gave up and looked it up. Was how to place doors and get people to come inside and live in your building. But I think I also refused to look at the wiki so much that I didn't realize one of these guys, the guy down here, Trent, that you start with, was actually a tutorial guy. And you can talk to him to get tips. It just goes to show how stupid my approach was. What kind of help do you have for me, Trent? If you had a gun, I bet an arms dealer would show up. How did you know I was an American, Trent? Was it that obvious? I don't need an arms dealer, Trent. I am the arms dealer. There we go. You've got to be well equipped to not trust your federal government, let me tell you. It's not just a something way of life. Here we go. Bam. 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 Somebody's got a house now. Y'all chill. You happy? How is this like only face the wrong direction? Ah, I see. It's a very idiosyncratic game. But once I get into the flow, I find I really, really enjoy it. Boom. I shouldn't make somebody sleep in here with a fire. That's fucked up. They get cancer. That's no good. I also saw your ESO got thousands of views and you get 2 times. Thank you. Yeah, I really did not expect that. I just wanted to consolidate some of my thoughts on it, and I just kind of rammed a video together and threw it up there. Didn't think about it, and it got real, I don't want to say real popular, but way more than I expected. The strange thing was that it didn't happen all at once. It gets like 300 or 400 views a day, and it has for almost a month. Just every day people come and watch it, which is wild. Never would have expected. Funny story, there is a girl that makes Baldur's Gate 3 fanfiction videos, and I've never even played Baldur's Gate 3 beyond the first maybe 3 hours. I actually don't think the story is very good. I don't really like the characters either. The mechanical engine of Baldur's Gate 3, amazing, but I haven't played it much. But that doesn't stop me from listening to other people talk about it when they're passionate about it. And Baldur's Gate 3, there's a lot of people really passionate about it. And this one girl, I think her name is Ash Chase, was making videos on it and was doing like, what if this person was a playable character? And what if this and that and all this? And I watched some of her stuff. And this was before I made my ESO video. And I realized there was a part of me that realized, like, this girl is talking about games in the same way that maybe I would. She's actually written a comic book and has published it and was like hustling it on her own videos and like making a little brand and name for herself. And I sat there for a couple days off and on, you know, cleaning up my house, doing whatever chores, and I watched this girl and I realized that the only real difference between her and someone like me is that she had the balls to stick her neck out there and say what she thought and do it with pride. And I had yet to do that. I had streamed a little bit, but I didn't. I'm trying to say it was inspiring, is what I'm trying to say. And once I took that inspiration and made a video with it, in that little Discord room that I made that you're in, there's another guy that reached out to me and told me that that ESO video inspired him to start writing. And it was heartwarming, but more to the point, I realized that this girl that inspired me was now 3 degrees down a chain of making other people feel better about their own lives and decisions with respect to like talking about stuff they love. And she never even knew this, right? And so at that point, I actually got her contact information and reached out to her and I was like, hey, I just want to let you know that you did this thing for me and that I've now done it for someone else. And that's awesome. And so whatever the case may be, as far as how you feel when you make media, and you work on your own videos and things, I want you to know that it's making the world a better place, and you should keep doing it. And it's a good feeling, let me tell you. Ever click the book icon in your inventory? Oh yeah, the bestiary? Yeah, people have been talking about this quite a bit. I don't really use it that much. I suppose if you're looking for materials and completionist stuff, it's probably pretty useful. But for where I'm at, I've yet to find a lot of good use for it. I think someone told me that the more of this stuff you interact with, the more information fills out. So it's like just a factor of quantity of interactions, but I don't know that for certain. I wanted to make a door. Oh, that's okay. Got it. Perfect. I also noticed I play this like Stardew Valley sort of. Like I'm just a character wandering around, picking up stuff, clicking things. I treat it like an idle clicker game for the most part. I've seen other motherfuckers come through here and treat this like a like goddamn Sim City. Coming through here like doing construction and building stuff and mapping out. I've seen people run mods that they use to like do city planning and shit damn near. Love it. Okay, y'all have houses. You happy? You good? You seem good. Let me talk to some of these people. Yeah, dude, this game is bananas. I went to this place over here earlier. And you know what? I'll show you. I got killed by a giant flying skull. And it happened so fast, it came out of the shadows. I barely had time to register it was a giant skull before it killed me, and then it disappeared. And I still have no idea what that was about. Well, we can go see. Swords. Yeah, let's. Also notice that the range for automatic chest interactions is really short. You gotta be real close to these things. Okay, let's... Yeah, okay. I got Mario stars all day, baby. See this bunny rabbit? Boom! Get out of here. Oops. I wouldn't say politeness is weirdly rare. I don't know how old you are, but I've been around for 30 plus some odd years, and I can tell you that at least where I am, the country that I live in, the general area, not even really general area, I would say most of the country, people are getting terse. I think it was mostly COVID that did it. I think COVID broke a lot of components of the social contract in many different directions, and a lot of people ended up hurt and confused and feeling like they couldn't trust sources of information they trusted before. And I think an ancillary consequence of a lot of that was an increase in the loudspeaker phone on the subway kind of effect, where people just no longer found themselves as concerned with the broader social condition that they used to. That's my hypothesis, and I lament it as much as you do, because I do tangibly notice it as you describe, but I don't know, sadly, I don't think that's going to be something fixed in a single generation. I wish it were, but I don't believe that it is. Let's see, I'm gonna go find this skull. Why is I thought my zombie hand was glowing. House icon. I'm gonna check that out. Whoop. Whoop. Shit. Although, I will say, and I feel like I keep noticing this, that even though a lot of the broader social ecosystem has felt more terse and tight and combative, and certainly on a broader geopolitical scale, shit's going to shit real fast. But despite all that, I feel a stronger connection with people than I have in probably a decade. And I don't really know how to square that circle. It's very odd. But I feel like a lot of us are collectively deciding we're tired of control and power and governmental and money structures, but we're actually more in line and in tune with other people, even in different places than we thought we were. The internet's done a very good job of disconnecting us more than connecting us, but for rare fleeting moments lately, I feel the opposite. And I cherish those moments. I thought it was interesting, Saj, when you started watching the stream, if I remember correctly, I don't want to say, specifically what part of your country that you live in, but I didn't know many people from that part of the area. And the more that I play games, there's a ton of other European and UK people that watch my stuff. It's wild. I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's a geographic thing, or if it's like a YouTube algorithm thing. I have no idea. It's nuts. And still yet nobody has yelled at me for being an American, which also blows my mind. I've been waiting for it. 2 months in, it hadn't happened yet. Demolitionist? Oh my god, I gotta build another house. You know what? Demolitionist is like somebody I want to keep. Oh god. I'll build you a house. I've also met quite a few more Linux users and people that are Linux curious as I've been streaming too, because they'll ask me why I do or don't do certain things on my computer, and I'm like, yeah, that's not really something that I can do on this machine. Why is that? Oh, I use Linux. Oh, what kind of Linux do you use? I've noticed a lot of people are getting real fucking tired of Windows real fast. Oh my god! Which, my daily reminder for anyone listening, if you like Linux, you should definitely, or if you don't like Windows, excuse me, you should definitely give it a shot. Oh, why? Because my government's being a giant piece of shit right now. That's why. Not even us Americans like them, but they represent us on the world stage, for better and for worse, and they're doing a really bad job of it. A lot of people are pissed, and I don't blame them. I am too. I think it's even the title of my stream. Terraria is so good, I've stopped trusting the federal government. With good reason. They don't deserve it. Oh my god! We Americans are a curious bunch. That's for certain. The government never does anything too crazy, because everyone here has literal military weapons in their house for fun. So you can only get too crazy as a government before you tend to back off. Let's see. Okay. Demolitionist, huh? Yeah, I want you around, that's for certain. Let me get you situated, sir. Okay, then, if I remember correctly, I can go. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. God, you love to see it. Oh. There we go. Uh-huh. Gross ass house, but it works. It's a roof over your head, demolitionist. I mean, if you're coming to me for help, you don't seem to be too picky, because let me tell you, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if you've noticed, Mr. Demolition Man. You picked the absolute worst Terraria player to ask for help from. So you're gonna live in a mud house on a mud hill. How does that sound? Put that there. Put that there. And then I'm gonna need some wood platforms. Oh yeah. Oh, we're cooking now, baby. Uh-huh. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Sorry, I'm zoomed in for just a second. Let me see. I do remember the hammer trick. Oops. Wow. Could I possibly have done that any worse? I don't think so. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, this looks so bad. I'm terrible at this game. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Look at that. Juicy. So good. fucked that up real bad. Oh yeah. I see why people use mods for this game. Oh, my bad. Almost there. Sorry, I can't look at the chat window until I get this problem solved. It's like an itch in the back of my brain. Getting nerd sniped by staircases. Fuck, wrong button. Oh my god. Thank god I did it. I'm a champ. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading your fucking thousands of messages. Yeah, that's too much information for me for right now, but thank you very much for it, and I will definitely look over it as I get occasional moments to do so. I do see the house icon thing you've mentioned a couple of times. Smart cursor allows you to build stairs properly? Oh, damn. That's good to know. I'll have to give that a shot. That's not, yeah, I gotta put a torch in there, I think, right? Yeah. Bam. Then, that. Nice. How they're gonna get in there, I'm not quite sure. Okay, so let's try something closer. Ah. Interesante. Este es muy interesante. Gracias para la información. I guess I'll start. Right? Yep, that's it. Got it. Very cool. This is gonna be atrocious, okay. But you know what? We don't care. We ride. That is an abomination. Oh, ex-boy 9384, does your government suck too? I'm sorry to hear that. I share your pain real bad. I've been practicing certain freedom activities myself over the past couple of days and weeks. It's good to remind ourselves of what rights I have as an American, and to exercise them from time to time. I'm well convinced that rights, whatever they are, where you are, whatever rights you have, they're like muscles. And if you don't exercise them from time to time, they wither and shrink. And it's a good idea to use them even if you don't think you need them. Just in case. Better to use them before you give them up. Of your vanity slots. I don't know what vanity... Oh, this thing! Oh. Zaria the zoologist. You're a zoologist? Get the fuck out of here. You belong in a zoo. You have ears. Well, I mean... You know what I mean. Like fox ears. Ah, okay. I see. Oop. So if I click that, I can assign you there. Whoops. Oh, it fucked everything up. Okay, hold on. I broke everything. What am I doing? Okay, you... Oh, they just disappear when I got it. Now I understand. also don't know what the social slots do. Presumably they do something cool. And I've just not figured it out yet. Oh, I can only have one? Huh, okay. Noted. Of one of that type, I mean. Okay. House look fire, you just gotta trust the process. Noted. Noted. I will indeed trust the process. Yeah, it strikes me that, like, a lot of the beauty that comes out of this game, both the literal enjoyment of it that you experience, as well as the visual beauty and representation of these things, kind of grows organically as you fill it with all the stuff that you find. I think the last time I played, I had like 1,000 statues. I had to end up building a room to hide it all in. Whoa, okay. Pump the brakes, my guy. I will tell you what, I'm very ashamed of some of my house guests, especially Trent. Trent is a worthless bastard. You don't ever do anything, Trent. You're sitting down. Your neighbors are getting attacked. You are not a good trench buddy, Trent. Oh, a blood moon. That's right, I forgot this is a thing. Wow, they're jacking this place up. Come on. Oh god. I found the zombie arm. This motherfucker goes bananas. This is a bonkers weapon. Oh, what is it? Damage, speed, crit, size, and knockback bonuses. Extra dookie fast. Stupid, goofy, dummy fast. We swiggin' big goofy. Back up, give me the juice, Back up, you can't handle this. Look at this. With the slickness. Blood moon this motherfucker. Get out of here. Give me all the money so I can buy bombs for my house guest. You creep me out. What are you selling? Pylons, dog tail, dog ears, cat license. That's, I don't know, I want to look through it, but it's really dangerous. I feel like I should secure my household. Is the demolitionist throwing bombs at my house? Yo, I just brought you in a day ago. Pump the brakes, my guy. Pumpeth thine breakage. I dare you. Yeah, Terraria really is like the penultimate Super Nintendo game. It's like what I imagined and experienced all my Super Nintendo games to feel like when I was a child. What is all this? Choke point, Battle of Thermopylae style. How often do you think about the Roman Empire? Not enough, apparently. Look at this. Massacre. Shark tooth. Oh. Yeah, it's rowdy out here. The zombie arm does crazy work. Oh my goodness. Just walking back and forth, scooping up gold. Don't mind if I do. I have lots of squonk gravestones. I had a rough go of it. Okay, you know what? I will buckle and look up social slots. Let me see. Terraria. What does that do? Allow a player to change the cosmetic looks of their character while still retaining the stats of any accessory or armors worn in the respective slots. Got it. Okay. Yeah, these little, I was not exactly sure what those do. Oh my god! And now I see. Oh, they just keep coming, don't they? I was gonna leave these house guests to fend for themselves, but I'm marginally concerned they won't survive. Seems like if they get caught in a bad spot, because they just kind of wander out here. Oof. God, you're throwing bombs. Throwing big boy bombs. I need a staircase in here, real bad. I'm charging. I'm going for it. I'm breaking through. Look at this. Animal. Unstoppable. This zombie arm is gonna single-handedly make me the best Terraria player in history. Nobody's as good as me. I am the best player of all time. I just hold the mouse button and I win. Easy. What an easy baby game. Oops. I'm such a Terraria professional. I'm not a PS5. I'm a PS5 professional. I think about that sometimes. The PS5 Pro? What a weird name for an upgraded form of a console. It means professional. How on earth could a consumer video game console be a professional revision? It like intrinsically makes no sense. Now I know the answer is because Pro itself is now shorthand. But that's not an acceptable answer. That's a goofy answer. They should have named it the PS5 Deluxe, maybe? The PS5 Deluxe? The PS5 Omatic? Is this Blood Moon ever gonna end? Do I just... Yeah, defeated the 50th one, that's cool. Do I just keep doing this forever? Seems like it. It's a pretty cool game. You just go back and forth. Oh! I sense a change. I better have enough money for some cool stuff from this demolitions expert, I'll tell you that much. Rain hat. I have killed many a zombie in raincoats. It stands to reason. It was but a matter of time before I found a piece of... Oh, there we go. All right. I did it. Did you do it? Did you do it? Are you okay? Caitlin, you make it? I really don't like how you keep telling me I need plastic surgery. I can't help you unless you need plastic. Just tell me I'm ugly. Just be honest. Blood Moon's, yeah, that was, it wasn't excruciating. There's nothing about this game that was excruciating. But that was definitely longer than I expected, for sure. What have you got? Mighty Tidy. Used with materials to place matching stalactites and stalagmites. Interesting. Portable kiln? Dynamite. I do love some bombs. You buy that. First off, let me see what I have that's equipable. Money trough? Summons a flying piggy bank? What? How does that work? Well, I'm not gonna do it outside. I'm afraid I'll fly away. What is this? Bro, get out of here. Damn, it's a portable chest? That's too sick. Eat this burger in celebration. Okay. We got it. That's so cool. One crit strike chance. Summons the Blood Moon? I'm good on that. We'll leave that one for another day. Wedding dress? It's a beautiful... It's my day. Everyone waits on me. Hell yeah. Wedding veil? I got the whole get up. Let's see. Crit strike chance? You know what? Oh, I see. Huh. Yeah, we're gonna put all of this. Here. Oh. Beautiful. Okay. Then you. It's our wedding, so give me explosives. Oh, we're cooking with Crisco now. Too good. Love it. Love it. Alright, I want to grab some water. Pardon me for one moment. Maybe check out the gravestone at the start of the desert. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Actually, that's a good idea. Right back. Let you look at some of my photo mode photos while I do. Nice. Okay. You have anything to say for yourself, Trent? Yeah, I didn't think so. talk up the zoologist. Hardly helped defend the house, though. Let's see how it is. Squonks was turned into a pile of flesh by a vulture. Edit. Edit. Hell yeah. It's called a recursive gravestone. Oh, I got that. There we go. I don't see anything. What are you talking about? You can put it there. It's like the actual gravestone. We'll put it here with Trent, so you can be reminded of the consequences of your inaction. You see that, Trent? Abigail's flower. 6 summon damage. Very weak knockback. Summons a friendly ghost. Well, that's cool. And used to make pink dye. Bam. Save the ghost for when things get real spooky. Alright, let's go see what's, just in case. Uh-oh. Means we got some weather trouble in the local area where I am. Ah, no big deal. Let me touch base with some people, make sure they're alright. Okay. Oh, is it like a constant thing? Cool. Oh, I don't know who you think you are. But you ain't that guy. I'm just not gonna call the summon weapon because you want me to so badly, and I know it's driving you bonkers, and I'm gonna continue to exercise my power over your psyche by not summoning it. Yeah, this is a really enjoyable game to play on PC. There's a part of me that wants to play it with a controller, and I've tried to play it on controller with a few times as well, and it handles okay, but it's just such a PC game. I don't know, I love it so much with a keyboard and mouse. It's so good. I could definitely see this being a forever game, too. It does so many things well, and the gameplay loops are so tight and well designed. There's so many different ways to enjoy it. For some reason, this game seemed very, I don't want to say unapproachable, but there's something about this visual presentation right here, right? This, big chunky sprites, but with full, smooth 360-degree rotations and scaling of sprites that struck me as very, very weird and unappealing looking. And I think for years I mistook that as not necessarily bad programming, but signs of being a poorly thought out game. Like, well, if it's gonna be this incongruent in its visual design, then surely the game itself isn't gonna be that good. And I was sorely mistaken. The game is excellent, but that first initial visual presentation put me off. And I know I'm not the only one. I know quite a few people for whom that's the case. I'm actually the only one in my friend circle that really started playing it with any appreciable amount of time. And they said for the same reason that I have. Come on, I know you're out there. Oh, thought you was slick. But you ain't that guy. Let's go. Oh yeah. Let me just cookie clicker idle game. Press all the buttons. Look at this. Look at this. Just particle effects going everywhere. I am the best Terraria player ever. Terraria World Championships. Look at that. Unbelievable. What do you even do with somebody at this skill? I got summons, I don't even use them. I don't even need them. I'm such a professional. PlayStation 5 professional. Whoop. I think the game definitely looked rough when it first released, but over the years it's been polished. I agree. It's got a very idiosyncratic visual presentation to it that's really grown on me. I don't know why it was that I didn't like it, because I kind of do now. And I even find the mixture of fully smooth scaling sprites and chunkiness endearing, and I didn't at first. I don't know why that is. It actually makes me wonder about the technology used to build it. If I'm not mistaken, I probably am, because I don't know how this game was built, but if I'm not mistaken, I think this game was built with Microsoft XNA. So like not even really an engine, as much as like a C++ toolkit. So I have no doubt that Relogic did a lot of this stuff manually themselves, which probably goes to explain like why all the like particle effects and sprites and things are scaled differently. And this being obviously a programmer's kind of game, I could easily also understand why they'd be like, you know what, who fucking cares? Not a big deal. Let's focus on the gameplay, which was a great decision, and if I was them, I would have done the exact same thing. One of those, don't judge a book, I guess. No, it's cat rules, bro. You keep talking about it and I'm not going to use it. Like I said, it's power I'm exercising over your psyche. You are currently under my command, and you shall remain that way until I decide to bring it out. And, I'm not. Not for a while, anyway. Not until I feel compelled, and I currently do not. I've actually had people that have backseat streamed so badly when I've played Nuclear Option, the flying game, that I actually got them to just join the server and fly. Because I was like, yo, you want to play the game so bad? Fucking join the server. They're like, really? Oh, hell yeah. And they jumped in and started flying, and it was great. Like I said, human thing. There's something about watching people stream. I've noticed that some people's mirror neurons, they just go ham. Let's see. Oh god! Okay, we're gonna go this way. There we go. There we go. Now, you blew me up last time. Oh, that looks bad. Back up. Back up. Slide with it. Come on. Wild West Shootout. Red Dead Redemption 2. Look at this. My ivory-handled pistol. We got spiky jellies. I got 1,000 arrows. What do we got? Pink shirt. Damn, that's pretty good. Wait. Think you slick, think you slick, think you slick. You ain't slick. You ain't slick like that. We got bombs, baby. I'm gonna miss every time. Ooh, we're getting spooky. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get lit up. Okay, let's see what Abigail's about. Where is it? 6 summon damage, very weak knockback. Oh, sick. Okay, go away. Go away, Abigail. She don't want to go away. Okay, well, you can hang out, because I can't make you go away. Whoa, whoa. Don't get yourself killed now, chill out. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Clear over the updates, they wanted a good foundation, replayable gameplay, and then quality of life and visual enhancements. Yeah, this definitely seems like a forever project. Like, something that was started and then grew into something outside your own control, you know? I could easily imagine myself being a person that started developing this, and then I made it, and then I realized how much everyone else loved it. And after that, once the community gets their hands on something like that, even if you're the one that made it, you kind of have to keep going and building into it and allowing it to exist for the betterment of everyone. It ends up just creating a monstrous piece of software. Although, to be fair, for as much stuff as it seems they've added to this game over the years, under a gig install size. Very impressive. I mean, it's not like it has that much stuff visually, but I don't know how much y'all know about computers, but modern day development practices are nothing if not capable of turning a simple sprite game into 70,000 gigabytes from running headless Chrome and web containers and shit. Nobody knows how to program anymore. Let's see. Okay, so what if I put... this right here. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Well, I don't need the flower, I guess. You're just not gonna leave, so that's cool. Alright, let's ride. Once I get good enough at this game, I'm gonna convince some friends of mine to get it, and then we'll start a server. I have still never played Minecraft or Terraria in a multiplayer server, which I imagine is a borderline religious experience. I've still never played Minecraft at all, if you can believe that. Not a single time. But part of me thinks that I shouldn't, because if I did, I would have a problem with it, and I wouldn't stop. It came around right as I started dialing back games at that point in my life for a little while. And so I missed out on that train. But it seems like they were keystone developmental, of developmental importance for a lot of people. Oh god. Yeah, Minecraft is like one of those things where it got so big, so fast, that I'm almost nervous to get into it now. You know what I mean? Not literally nervous, but there's this sense of brooding apprehension that I feel. And this is as someone that likes going through stuff without looking at wikis and things. I enjoy the mystery and the novelty. And even then, Minecraft has grown to be so large that it just seems imposing. But that's not going to stop me. Eventually, I'll get into it. They even used to package the Java edition on little Raspberry Pis I would pick up when I was playing around with little pieces of hardware. Still never spent time on it. Oh, god damn, every time. Okay. I'm gonna take... There we go. That seems extremely sussy. A house of gold? That's too good to be true. I know better. I'm gonna go from the top down. Some interesting design decisions at play with a game like Terraria being made multiplayer that I'm curious to see how they solve. If you get multiple, like if you get a temporary split screen or a picture-in-picture, or if you just don't see the other people and what have you. Bee minecart? Get the fuck out of here, bro. I can ride on a bee? That's sick as fuck. What is this? Interpotion? Recall potion. Oh, there's the boss eye. I remember that. Consumes rich mahogany. Places rich Okay, sure. Oh wow, I got all kinds of stuff. Flower boots? Okay, this is a lot. First off, I have to explode this building. That's the most important thing. Oh god! Fuck yeah. Look at that. That's so good. The only weird design decision that doesn't sit well with me on this game so far is the seeming arbitrary delineation between when to use the axe and when to use the hammer. That seems like they really could have maybe made that one item. Not a big deal. But I can almost feel the tension there of them trying to decide if it should be two items or not. I'm gonna have to read some interviews with the developers of this game, just to like get a sense. I don't know if any of y'all have played Kenshi, but Kenshi, I first started playing a couple of years ago, not that long ago. And it was another one of those games that I didn't learn about any of it before I went into it, and just kind of soaked it in as I went. And it was such a beautiful, unbelievable video game experience. If you've never played it, highly recommend it. Sorry, I was just reading some back-end stuff here. Let's see. Whoop. Goodness gracious, girl. Oh, don't flood the building. Flood the juice. Flood the fucking juice. Okay, I'm gonna just sneak down here. I gotta take stock of what's going on. This is bananas. This is bananas. What is all this? Dear God. This is bonkers. This is a bonkers game. Okay, you need to ease up. Sir. Sir. Man eater, eat this. Yeah, I see you. Okay. Now. Shark bait? Okay. 10% movement speed. That's bananas. It's immunity to poison? I'm gonna have to start setting up different layouts. Okay. Don't really use that as much as I feel like I should. In which case we'll swap that out. Let's try it. Man, yeah, there's interesting stuff here. Let's see. This game is so goofy. Goddamn ghost. And a shark in a bubble, and swinging a zombie arm that spews additional zombie ejecta in the form of limbs and viscera and occasional skulls and things, with full smooth scaling 360-degree sprite rotation. Super Nintendo mode 7. Let's go this way. Seems like there was an explosion up here. It seems like there was some catastrophe. Collect all these useless garbages. Oh yeah, this is the thing that killed me earlier. We meet again. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh God. Okay. Perfect. Boy, that green torch is intense. How much green do you want? Well, you get all of it. Get all the green. Oh. This game causes within me a deep, raucous, roiling, stirring compulsion to connect little disparate locations like this. Like when I look on the map and I see there's like a real close one right here, especially if there's a bunch of water. Ooh, buddy. When there's a bunch of water, I feel a deep need to let the water loose. Is Abigail driving you nuts? You can't stand it, can you? It makes you viscerally uncomfortable to not know what I think. Yes. Oh, there we go. There's been a shocking number of secrets in this game that I've chanced across. I mean, maybe not secrets, but as in, like, little juicy bits of positive items and level construction and things that I found from just wandering around. Oh, it got me again! I thought that a lot of this map would have gone the way of Dwarf Fortress, which is to say that a lot of it is just going to be procedurally generated noise. And I guess to an extent it is, but they've done a really good job with the map generation subroutines to make sure there's always something interesting close by to warrant continuing to explore. There's always little bits of ore, there's always treasure chests pretty close by. It's always worth digging and bombing into stuff. Oh. No, she got him. She's good. Nice work. Okay. The world generation will continue to surprise me. Huh. Have either of you played a game called Noita? N-O-I-T-A? There's a lot of similarities in the way that this game presents its gameplay that Noita does. And that's been another one that I've been thinking about spending some time in again too, because Noita also has a ton of really deep-seated generated mystery that I haven't spent a lot of time in Noita, maybe 20 hours or so, but there's an air of mystery about that game that I cannot quite articulate. It really defies proper description on my end to tell you why Noita feels as interesting as it does. But there's something about that game that is just deeply compelling. I don't know what it is. It's N-O-I-T-A. Imagine Terraria, but as one of those mid-2000s sand web simulators, like Flash game physics simulators. And that's about it. I don't know how else to describe it. It's unbelievable. It's so good. Let's see. Get bombs. Nope. It's not quite environmental storytelling. It's more like if I was gonna design. Oh God, I'm gonna die. If I was gonna design this game, I would do a very bad job, right? And I would allow the procedural generation to just go ham, and it would create a bunch of noisy stuff, a bunch of non-cohesive environments. It wouldn't have the subroutines necessary to make sure there was good moss cover when there's other jungly stuff, right? It also probably, if I made it, wouldn't have good spacing of interesting points of interest, like pots and buckets and items and things. And this game, Terraria specifically, it manages to look like procedural generation while clearly having a lot of design thought put into it. That's like what's the saying? It's impossible for a musician that's talented to fake being a good musician. They can't sound bad on purpose. Once you know how to be a good musician, you just sound good. If you try to theater act as a bad musician, you can't do it. You sound like a good musician trying to be bad. Terraria does a very good job at masking how well designed it is. And I find that to be very impressive. Like an I see what you're doing type thing. Ooh. Like little pockets like this right here. Does it lead anywhere? Doesn't seem to. But it was interesting enough in its own right to compel me to dig into it. And every couple of steps there's something like that. It's probably one of the most engaging idle clicker games I've played. If I were to classify it like a cookie clicker, it's obviously a lot more than that. But it could be mistaken as one, I think. Oh, Jesus Christ! It's interesting, I listen to, not many other YouTubers, but there's a couple of people that I've listened to off and on over the years. And I found that I really don't get much joy from it anymore. Because I like games, and I mistook their publicizing games as them liking them. And that was a mistake on my part. I thought they talked about games, and they don't. They talk about the games industry. And once I realized that that's what was going on, and that I was being sold to more often than I wanted to admit, a lot of the joy of listening to other people play and talk about games kind of fell out. I used to listen to a lot of Second Wind and Skill Up and who else did I listen to? Even no-clip documentaries I don't really watch as much anymore, as they've been spending more time doing social no-clip 2 stuff and making podcasts and talking about upcoming games industry stuff rather than games. Games that are older, games that have big fan bases, games that have actively evolving fan bases like Terraria. Like I was saying, it has mods that have grown so big like Calamity that they themselves have their own wikis and sub-mod systems. I would like to hear more about that stuff, and I think the culture and business model of YouTube just doesn't really permit that. I probably would be more interested in finding people doing what I do, which is just playing it and not like asking for Patreon money or trying to build a business out of it, just sharing what I do online. But there's less and less of that than I would have hoped for. Oh, you're gonna fuck me up. Yeah, they do a really great job of blending all this stuff. Because this is what, like 3 layers? 1, 2, 3. Just all blended together like a nice curry dish. Yeah, someone mentioned that the other night. I think it's 7th most sold. 7th or 11th. Terraria, what is it? Let me see. Yeah, 7th biggest selling game of all time, Terraria. Unbelievable. I never would have known that had they not told me. It's a quiet monster. It's almost like people that know about it just kind of keep it to themselves. Or maybe it's like me and how I use Linux. I love it, but you tell people about it and they don't listen, so eventually you just give up and you keep it to yourself. You feel like you're doing people a favor by not bothering them with it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ooh! Oh no! Oh yeah, with the quick heal. Get him, Abigail! Good girl. She's still getting it. Good God, give him a break. He's already dead. Oh, no, he's not. Oh my God. She's out there murdering somebody. Oh. She's fucking going ham. I don't even know what this fish does. I struck him up. Fuck. Give me all that. Oh, I don't have. Okay. It's icon overload. Here's, yeah, now it's time for the pig. Alright, this is trash, that can go. There's also a part of me that really enjoys luxuriating in this item management downtime. When I played ESO, I felt the same way. A lot of people complain about Elder Scrolls Online, because, I mean, frankly, there's a lot of shit worth complaining about if you like complaining about games. But one of the things they complain about is that if you want unlimited item storage and management, you have to pay a $12 or whatever a month subscription, which is bonkers. That's a crazy business model. Super predatory. I will be the first to admit. But if you refuse to buy into it, as I do, because I just frankly don't think it's worth that much, then they force you to manage all your items by hand. A lot of people don't like that. I kind of do. I kind of enjoy having these moments of downtime where I have to like arrange all these little puzzle pieces and get them where I need. And it kind of forces me to slow down a little bit, which I think is super cool. Oh, mirror, fuck yeah. I remember that. Trash. Nice design here with the trash can, where it hangs onto it until you stick something else in there. Good design. Programmer's game. You know what I mean? This was well thought out. Magic storage does like, I'm sure it does all automatic. Oh my god! Nope, that's the pig. That's not a weapon. Unless the pig can fight, he doesn't seem interested in it. She's going insano style. Oh, fuck. Whoa. I went and got myself in a tricky spot. Bro. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Don't let me die here, Abigail. Get him, get him, get him. Don't let me die here. I still want to open the chests. I'm gonna die. God damn it. Draconis, good to see you again. I am doing well. I am still struggling in a most joyous way. We talked about earlier, I don't dig into the wikis or anything, so I'm learning as I go. But I'm getting there, I'm doing better. I got some people in the house now. I got the map slowly fleshing out. I die a whole bunch. Fuck! Fuck, that's a bomb. You know, so same old, same old. Hope your days/evenings have been going well. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, I was actually gonna try to stream it the other day, but we've got some extreme weather going on here. In fact, I don't know if I'm gonna have any internet trouble or not, but I might, because it's getting a little hairy out there. So if I disappear, it's weather. Not much I can do about it. Sorry about that. Oh, did I? Oh, that may be why I died so quick. Unload some of this. Oh my god, what is this? I have so much cool stuff. I do love that there's just an absolutely pornographic amount of items. Okay, I think I'm ready to take this eye. That's what I think. I think I can fuck this guy up. First, let me collect all these Super Mario stars. And also look at this thing. Oh, I killed a squirrel, my bad. Okay, Trent. It's about to go bonkers in here. Are you ready? Oh, let me call my pig. Clean him up. Oh, you can do it with it still selected. That's good. I didn't realize that. Okay. Trent, don't let me down. Come on. Oh, is he gone? Ha! Ran away like a scared bitch. I would have run too. I'm deathly terrifying. I have maces and zombie arms. Completely unstoppable. It despawns when you turn. I love it. It's so good. That's why I like going through these kinds of games and not reading the wikis and stuff, because goofy shit like that happens. In no other circumstance could I have possibly spawned a monster and have it despawn right beforehand unless I had no idea how to play this game. So good. 10 out of 10. No notes. Love it. Oh, okay. No, we're not doing that again. Yeah, I need my wedding dress. Actually, no, that's for a special occasion. Yeah. He just rolled up, he's like, no, I'm good. Yeah, I don't even think he made one pass, did he? He looked at me and just floated away. As well he should have. Okay. Oh. Oh, let's see. One moment, sorry. A friend of mine's water main broke, and I told him if he starts dying of thirst, I got a nice Terraria stream going. I don't know if that would help him, but give him something interesting to watch as he dies of parchedness. Oh, that was slick. Okay, so... God. Oh! 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 Sniper team. Oh, blind shot. God, those purple torches are complete garbage. That is so bad. I think just the classic torch might be my favorite. There's a white torch or like a light sky blue torch, I think. A mushroom torch, maybe. I was quite partial to that one, too. But I don't think I found any mushroom caves in this particular spawn, this map yet. Oh, fuck. That's the worst enemy in the game. Sand. That's my opinion. 10 out of 10 worst enemy. Sand falling on you. Shit. Once you get the flow of this game and you get your keys and everything set up right, oh, it does move real nice. No, not the sand! I'm telling you, dude. The way I play this game, I just don't pay attention at all. This shit fucks me up. But I want this. I want the lead. I want the lead. Yeah. Okay. Do it. I dare you. Okay, well, I did dare you. Damn. Oh, it's almost... Well, it's good to see you, Draconis. Take care. Thank you for stopping back by. That's also another part of this game's design that I found really, really well thought out, is that it seems to not punish me if I want to just dig downwards. Like, I'll eventually find a little pocket of something interesting, or if I just explore surface caves, which is usually what I do when I start, because I, dig so slowly, that there's plenty of interesting surface caves as well. The procedural generation in this is really good. I don't know if either of y'all or anyone that's listening has played Peak. Another amazing game. Peak single-handedly changed my mind about, not friend slop games, but it changed my mind about the state of the industry and how fast and qualitatively it was changing. Revelatory, Peak. It was so good. But one of the things I realized when I was playing it was that it feels like procedural generation. And a lot of it is procedural generation, but not entirely. And they have a lot of safeguards and catches to make sure their maps are traversable on any given seed. And to do that takes a lot of programming work. That doesn't happen by accident. They spend a lot of effort to make it look effortless. Which, same thing with Terraria. Pretty cool. Oh, shit. What was that? Okay. There. Oh, I've got bombs. Almost forgot. Abigail's flower at my gravestones. Sorry, Abigail. Yeah, Peak is, not only is it good, it blew me away that they could sell it as cheap as they did for like $8. Just crazy talk. I've had more out loud laughing and screaming playing Peak than I think I have anything else like it here. It's such a video game-ass video game. If you've never played it, I highly recommend it. If you've got somebody to play with, definitely give it a shot. There's a lot of interesting mechanical design in it too that a lot of people don't really talk about. See, that's another thing that frustrated me about people reviewing games and talking about them. They don't talk about the games, they talk about the industry. And listening to people talk about Peak was one of the first ways I noticed that. Because if you play Peak for 15 minutes, because your job is reviewing games, then you're gonna say, oh, people call it friend slot, but it's actually pretty good. And, like, there's some interesting maps. Just basic bitch-ass takes, right? But if you play that game for a couple of hours, you'll start to pick up on design characteristics that are incredibly insightful. For example, if you play Peak, you'll notice that when you walk around, if you look down at your feet, your character's feet are actually moving when you move. And your ability to stay planted in the world is directly a function of your traction. And if your character's feet don't touch stuff, you'll slip and fall. And in fact, they also don't have perfect traction either. So if you stay in one place too long on a slippery surface, you'll slip and fall. So you can't even rest in one place for too long on a non-solid or non-flat surface. There's also a mechanic where you can hold the right-click button on your mouse and reach out and grab other people to compensate for their lack of stamina when they're climbing. Really, really cool stuff. And that combination of factors really compounds the benefit you get from playing it with other people. In other words, this friend slop game, this like streamer game, is actually designed to benefit from you playing it intensely and communicatively with other people. That's a good game. That's a game whose designers had a goal in mind. They knew what they wanted to say with this piece of software, and they said it. And not only did they say it for $8 fucking. Like, it's a working prototype, effectively, but one that's so good that it could stand on its own merits. I love that. I think that the gaming industry is going to be owned by people and developers like that. It's not going to be Ubisoft or EA or AAA Studios or Microsoft, Activision, Blizzard, Costco, Walmart. It's going to be little companies like Landfall and Sandfall. You know, honestly, yeah, I kind of love the term friend slop. It so quickly went from being a derisive term to one of endearment that now when I use it, I have only smiles and good thoughts. To me, if for a game to be friend slop, and this is just my opinion, I don't think this is true for most people, but what I've found when I say friend slop now, I only say that for games that are actually really quite good. Peak, for me, set the bar so high that if I'm going to call anything friend slop, it's got to be at least close to Peak good. That's a hard bar to cross. Alright, I want to get back here without dying. Oh, I can't. Friend slop is a hard term to define. And because it's a new genre of game, which is I think the primary way you would go about defining it is as an interactive genre, it's tough. And everyone's going to have a different definition. But if I was to define friend slop, I would call it a genre of game that exists with 2 to 4 players, maybe up to 8, as its primary game mode. And it has to be somewhat sandboxy and oftentimes rely on physics, proximity voice chat, and interesting item effects that affect all of the players either differently or in certain circumstances such that the emergent effects of the game are going to be kind of unpredictable. It's an unpredictable multiplayer game that happens to make for good streaming, but I don't think is a necessary condition for it. And when I think slop, I think it's not slop like pig food, but slop as in the game is sloppily put together. It's very prototype-like. Repo and Lethal Company the same way. They're very prototypey, right? They're like working designs, but that doesn't mean they're bad. In fact, I would think that adds to their charm, at least from my perspective, which is why I consider the term to be one of endearment. Peak was so revelatory with how good it was that I think we're going to see a lot more games fitting that mold. RV There Yet came out recently, and I thought that was going to be a friend sloppy game. Nope, that's just a slop game. In my opinion, that game is not good at all. And there's a lot of reasons for that. But they tried to do what Peak did, and they didn't do a very good job of it. But they sold it for about the same price, maybe $1 less. Go figure. I think it's because they knew what they had wasn't nearly as good, but they wanted to cash in on the craze. So, like, I can tell a good friend slop game from a bad one now. Which just goes to show that, like, even though the genre is new and it's developing quickly, markers of quality are already able to be stood out against others. Fascinating genre. I think there's going to be a lot more of them. Nope. Yes. I've never played content warning. I've seen other people that have talked about it, but I haven't watched any Let's Plays on it or anything either. So I wouldn't be able to— oh my god! I wouldn't be able to give you a fair opinion, unfortunately. I might need to give it a shot though, now that I played a bunch of people. I'm gonna get fucking killed again. Dude, this place is ruthless, oh my god! Nope, bail. Bail. Bail! Oh. Oh. You can play at this game. Uh-huh. Thought you was slick. Oh. But I agree, it did seem like content warning flew under the radar a little bit. Just kind of got swept up and made it out as quick as it came. There was another one that kind of, I would say, even predated the common use of the term friend slop. And I haven't played it, but it might be in the same category. It's fuck, what is it called? It's like where you're a ghost hunter and you go into haunted houses with your friends and like try to go ghost hunting. What the fuck is that called? Phantasmagoria? Yeah. Is that it? Maybe? No. Wow, I'll tell you what, if you look up Phantasmagoria on Steam, that's that's an old school Sierra Online game. Phasmophobia, that's it. Thank you. I was in the same ballpark. Although I'll tell you what, Phantasmagoria looks strangely compelling. Roberta Williams. Classics. It's the classics. Oh my god. Oh my god. God, every time. Phasmophobia was friend slop before it was cool. Okay, glad to know I'm not crazy. Yeah, I definitely got that same vibe. Maybe at the time when it came out I didn't have the vocabulary to describe it, but now that we've got all these other games in that same vein, now it's like, oh, okay, I know what you're doing. Yeah, it's its own genre now. I don't know if it'll ever be able to get away from the friend slop term. I kind of hope it doesn't. I fucking love that word. It's so good. Yeah, man, like, these takes that I'm having, these thoughts that I'm having on these games, they're not rare takes. I think most people that play a lot of these games, Terraria, Peak, Final Fantasy games that I love, I think most of my opinions on these are not, you know, unique in any way. But I just don't find a lot of people talk about the games the way that I want. They talk about the industry, and it leaves me wanting. I started realizing I had to play these games online and stream them for myself because no one else was going to talk about it this way. Few people were going to talk about it this way. What mode? I do not know. I am new at this game. This is like the first— oh! They're in my fucking house! Where are you coming from? I I have no idea. It's probably normal mode. It's definitely not hardcore if there's a hardcore mode. I'm a Fallout 4 survival mode hardcore player, but definitely not Terraria. I'm in fresh territory. No mods, nothing like that. I'm talking, I summoned the iBoss 3 seconds before it became daytime. That's how little I know about this game. It's great. I'm just wandering through it, getting lost, screwing everything up. It's amazing. Stay back, stay back, stay back. Me and my boy Trent doing work right now. My guy got bombs. Thank God you don't blow my building up. I swore the last time I played Terraria, his bombs would blow this building up. I must be misremembering. I remember somebody being in here that I was trying to give shelter to, and they just completely blew my shit out of the water. Zombie army. Fuckers. Banana sandwiches. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Too swole. Too swole. Give me that Mario star. Walls are closing in. Trent? Trent! Fucking bastard. Do something. There you go. Shit, what a freeloader. Look at these zombie pieces. Trent, there's zombies in the basement, dude. At least keep the house clean. What's going on? Come on. Heart? Don't mind if I do. Okay, I feel like Fox Lady, you are hogging all of this carbon monoxide. You should share that. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Get cornered. Azaria, it's up to you. Wow, you don't fuck around. I guess you do. You are like, you have claws. That's a thing. Oh. Now I'm curious how Vampire Survivors this game can get. How many enemy sprites they can cram on screen at one time. Oh. See, I feel like sometimes I shut the doors, and somehow they just get opened back up. And so I just gave up. I figured if the zombies want to come in, they're more than welcome. They're not going to last very long. Oh, nope. Killed me in my own house. Hold on now. I haven't really finished chat in a minute. I've just been so zoned in trying not to fucking die. These goddamn blood moons. Here, let me shut that. Let me shut that. Ooh. See, they just fucking trick. Get out of here. See, they just fucking, it's not even worth it. Put a block in front of the door? Nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna keep killing everything and getting all this money. Give me all that money. Or they could just like not make the blood moon last 90,000 hours. But I do not question the genius behind the Terraria development team. They must have had a reason for doing what they do. I trust the process. Look at it. Look at all those Comic Sans numbers coming up. It doesn't say 16, it says 16. 30 hit points. I'm gonna have money for so many goddamn bombs. You're gonna earn your keep, Trent. Look at this, till death. I don't know what that is. It's an achievement. Monster. And then it's just over that fast. That was ridiculous. Okay, do I have a second to breathe? Thank God. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Oh man, there's a lot of messages. Oh, the title of the stream? I don't even know what the fuck I titled it. What did I title it? Terraria is so good it'll make you distrust the government. I mean, it will. It is very good, and I distrust the government. Those two things are very true statements. Now where? Yeah, I'm not gonna make it back down there. I've tried to get down there and go get those chests that had interesting items in them that I couldn't get fully before I got obliterated 3 times now, and I've died each time. I don't think I'm swole enough for that. I think my swole levels are precariously inadequate for such jungle adventures and traversals as this. So in the meantime, I'm gonna sell you some stuff. Fucking top hat? What? Whatever. Let's see. Okay. Nice. All right. The zombie hands are way OP. I don't know what happened with this one I got. It was legendary. But it's been so good. I've tried other things and it just does so much damage per second. I just keep coming back to it. It's got a magnetic pull. Inversely proportional to the magnetic pull of it to the zombie's arm socket. Yeah, lots of my streams and subheadings on the streams, the little like description text, a lot of them are going to be completely nonsensical. Mostly because I don't even care to advertise these streams. I'm not trying to attract an audience. If people find it, great. If they don't, that's fine too. I don't really care. I mean, I'm glad y'all are watching if you want to, but I'm not out there trying to like hustle and get a huge audience. It's not something that interests me. And I like using the titles and the descriptions as like little dumping grounds for thoughts as they fleet through my mind. So sometimes you'll see things that make sense, sometimes you won't. Most of them are only going to make sense if you know me as a person, which none of you do. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were confusing. Okay. I think one of the worst things about the YouTube platform is how normalizing it is. And everybody tries to make the same, like everyone tries to yell at you in titles with all caps. Everyone tries to crank up the contrast in their thumbnails and make a oh face in it. And it's just so trite and boring and uninteresting. I unsubscribe to channels out of spite now. If they use all caps in the title one time, boom, immediate unsubscribe. I don't give a shit. I don't care. You want to yell at me in all text, you can do it to someone else. If your shit's interesting enough, then you don't need to yell at me. And there's so much interesting stuff out there to watch anyway, I rarely feel like I'm losing out. There's literally trillions of videos on that platform. I am not at a loss. It's freeing to just burn connections to social accounts and platforms. Everybody feels such a compulsion to stay connected and dedicated to certain groups and followings. I don't, buddy, I do not. And it's a very freeing way to live. Same thing with this, right? Like, do I care to read the wiki and figure out how this game works? Nope. I just jump in and start playing. It's fantastic. Get out of here. Get out of here, you old bat. Easy. Squonk hat. I have to ask, what is a lanky box thumbnail? Yeah, that's how I feel about YouTube too. It's basically a marketing platform for right now. I think if anything, probably the fact that some of my thumbnails and titles are so strange and don't make sense to people is, at least from my perspective, even as the person that made it, evidence that like I'm not trying to sell anyone anything. I'm just playing video games. And if I was in y'all's position and I just wanted somebody to tell me what they think about games and such, I'd rather see the kind of stuff that I'm writing. Nonsensical stuff, borderline. Makes it patently obvious there's no money on the line here. This is just somebody that's got thoughts and enjoyment and experiences like anyone else. Because yeah, most of the game stuff is just marketing. It's heartbreaking. Such a beautiful medium for how it's been reduced to advertising crap from most other accounts. Let me tell you, I don't know if you're familiar with the YouTuber SkillUp. I followed a lot of his reviews for a long time. He had a Red Dead Redemption 2 piece that he did years ago that was very, very good. It was heartfelt and described the aspects of the game that meant a lot to him, and I quite liked it. And under no circumstances am I to suggest that he's not capable of that kind of writing. But I will tell you, he makes a little weekly show called This Week in Games, and a couple of months ago, he was trying to make a point about how the market was changing, and that some of the top games on Steam are different than, like, they're not AAA games anymore, they're smaller stuff, right? I think he was making some point about indies or whatever. But as he was making this point, he said something to the effect of 9 out of the top 10 games on Steam that are being played are indie games. And as he said that, he showed an image of that top 10 list. And in that top 10 list was Bongo Cat, Wallpaper Engine, Cookie Clicker, things that within the context of his channel and the games that he would review, he would not consider those games. Those are pieces of software. You know what I mean? They're not game experiences, at least not to the extent that he uses the word that way. And it was at that moment that I realized, oh, this guy's probably not even writing this stuff anymore. He's definitely not editing, and he probably doesn't even know what he's reading. He probably didn't even have any context for what he's saying. Maybe at one point he told me what he loved about things about Red Dead Redemption, but now he's just reading a script. And do I want to be dedicating my leisure time to somebody reading a script to me that had their shit paid for by EA and Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6 for the past month? No. That's me being willingly advertised to, and that's garbage. I'm not doing that. So I just unsubscribed and I don't listen to him anymore. Don't listen to the podcast. Can't do it. Not interested. I don't ever want to be one of those people, and I hate that so many people that play games on YouTube are now. It's a beautiful medium to treat it like it's nothing more than a place to make money. Oh, Jesus. Cool dude, blah. It was good to see you. Thank you for telling me how to get rid of Abigail by clicking on the icon. I appreciate that heads up. It sucks, man. It's like, I don't know. There's so much incestuous behavior in the video games industry. I don't remember who made the claim, but they said there's no such thing as games journalists. There's games publicists. They talk about the games that they're paid to talk about. And even when they're not directly paid to advertise games, they are given early access to really good games early on that other people don't get. And so when they are asked to talk openly and honestly about the games they love, well, they're going to love the game that they've been given free and paid access to for the past month in beta because it's a good game. That's part of the reason I haven't played Arc Raiders, because I have no doubt Arc Raiders is an amazing game. It looks like a lot of fun, right? But that's also the game that they put on like $100 million marketing blitz to saturate YouTube top to bottom with Arc Raiders stuff. Nobody had a chance to not like Arc Raiders because whoever the fuck, Embark? Was it Embark that made it? Embark made sure everybody and their goddamn dog was playing it. And if you gotta sell your game that hard to me, I'm not really interested in playing it. You know? I just don't care. I'll come to it later when the noise has died down. I just don't like people telling me what to do. And that's what it feels like. They're shaping the narrative around the game's ecosystem and making us all talk about that stuff. And I wholeheartedly reject that. I will talk about what I want to. Donkey, Video Game Donkey is another great example of somebody that thinks like I do with this kind of stuff. That's a person that has a business and publishes games and has his own way of interacting with the ecosystem, but far as I can tell, it's still underpinned by a genuine love for the medium. And you see that less and less these days. Anyway, sorry for the ramble. I could go on. I love this medium quite a bit, and people don't always treat it with the respect I think it deserves. The irony is that even Arc Raiders get hit by incompetent journalism. Some journalists paid for 40 minutes, called it just another extraction without taking the time to understand what it's about. I totally believe it. Which is telling, honestly, given how much marketing exposure they had before it released, such that they would have had sufficient time to understand what it was about. But they don't, yeah. A lot of these companies and people, they don't give these games any more than a passing bit of exposure to themselves before they have to make like a fucking 20,000 word vomit piece for I guess marketing time. not marketing, but like advertiser deadlines. That's what I'm referring to. Can of worms. Oh, it's literally worms. Your bag. Yeah. I mean, and you know, it's not just journalists either. The whole industry is rife with problems like this. Even the developers. Like, Starfield, I'm a Bethesda boy. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I love Bethesda games. The company? Not so much. But the games are great, right? Starfield, terrible game. I had a blast. I put 110 hours into Starfield, and I loved every single hour of it. And I'm here to tell you, that game is terrible. But if you got the deluxe edition of Starfield, they would give you an art book. Let me rephrase. Let me say that again. If you spent more on Starfield than it would have cost to just get the game, if you gave them extra money, they would give you a digital art book. If you were to go in that art book and look at some of the concept art that Bethesda obviously felt was of high enough caliber to charge you money for, you would open it and find no less than, to my count, no less than 3 pieces of concept art with misspellings. There were quarantine tables, caffeine molecules that they were drawing, even the molecular formula was incorrect. The word caffeine was spelled wrong. And this was like 2 years ago now. And it was one of the first moments where I realized, oh, everybody's asleep at the wheel. The developers aren't paying attention to what they're doing. The journalists aren't paying attention to what they're reviewing. Nobody gives a shit anymore about this shit at all. Only the people like you and me that play it and love it care. And we're too busy loving and playing this stuff to talk about it for the most part. I have been playing games for decades. And it's only recently that I started talking about it. And I only started talking about it because I got so irritated at everybody else not doing a good job. It's a wacky ecosystem, man. It is funny, you know? And it makes me wonder, how does that happen? I see 3 possible ways that could happen in the case of Starfield. 1, the quality of American employee that they have been forced to hire has gotten so low that people cannot spell anymore, or even worst case, know how to use a spell checker. And sadly, I think that's unlikely, but possible. The second one is that the concept artistry work was outsourced to people in Southeast Asian nations. I know there's a lot of companies in Singapore that are really famous for doing American game company concept art and technical artistry, which is fine. I mean, I'm a fan of capital markets as much as the next person. That might not be a popular statement to make, but I do like markets. And if you can get equal labor for good value elsewhere and make a good product, you should. The problem with Starfield was not a good product. It was trash. They developed a trash product, and in that case would have used outsourced other countries' employees to pay them less to sell us high-earning Americans garbage. That pisses me off. Or the third option, and this is the one that I think bothers me the most, but I also have the least evidence for it being the case, is that Starfield was developed during and right after the time that Bethesda was acquired by Microsoft. Microsoft was also a massive investor in OpenAI, and it was released at the tail end of 2023. And I'm wondering if ChatGPT and other model generative technologies were used in its development before they really got ironed out and smoothed over, and as such, some shit slipped through the cracks, and it surfaced on the art. I don't know if that's the case, and it probably isn't, but I wouldn't be surprised these days. But all of those outcomes are bad for us consumers. None of them are good. It's a shame. People have really lost their way when it comes to this stuff. And most of the journalists are just fucking morons. They're idiots. They have uninformed takes. They don't have anything other than a good sense of industry. They don't have a good sense of the games themselves that they're reviewing. God, I could go on, and I am, and I should probably stop. I need to figure out, maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should stop making wacko titles and thumbnails and actually try to take their jobs from them if I think they're so bad at it. I probably could. I do think they're terrible at what they do. Whoop. Whoop. I mean, for God's sakes, like, I was watching some Second Wind stuff not that long ago. I was watching a podcast, I think, and their editor-in-chief, Nick Calandra, kept dropping out during the middle of his podcast call because he was using Discord, which is already a problem if you're trying to record Patreon-funded stuff that you're asking money for over Discord quality audio and video, but whatever. And he kept dropping out, and his other co-hosts were giving him shit over this, and he was joking and being like, yeah, I guess I'll have to reinstall it next time. I'll reinstall Discord next time we do a show. And it's like, my guy, you are asking other people to pay you for this garbage. And what's worse, people are paying you for you to not give a fuck. The whole market's fucked up. Even consumers are willing to, like, pay for trash. People like you and me, we have no hope. We'll get drowned out pretty quickly. Video games are a silly thing to get frustrated about. But I tell you what, I understand why people do. What is that? I agree. I think it is exceedingly unlikely that it was AI. I think it was probably outsourced work. But God, you know, to think of that it was outsourced, and Bethesda, I would suspect, is 20% middle managers that just tell other people what to do and they don't actually produce anything of value. And for it to be 20% middle managers and they still couldn't catch spelling errors, what are you people doing? Do you even show up at work? Do you do anything at all? Other than, like, talk to people on Teams? I think they don't. That's what I suspect. I suspect most of the... Oh, God! The fuck is that? Have you seen this art book for yourself? I have a copy of these images. If you're interested, I can show you. I have it saved because I look at it like once a year in disbelief. But if you want to, let me know and I'll pull it up real quick and let you see it. What in the fuck was that? I just hit a gay bomb. I hear gay bouncing around. Fuck yeah, dude. Go, careful. Oh, it's a new thing from the update. Interesting. I've played so little of this game, actually I have no idea what constitutes. I can't tell if it's dangerous or not. It seems too happy and sparkly to be dangerous. But, oh, it's moving fast. I'm not confident. The thing with the art book got me thinking, because one big thing that people hated about Plants vs. Zombies Remaster was they gave it a concept art book that allegedly didn't have real concept art in it. Bro. That's a fascinating idea. I think you're exactly right. So you mean that they just, like, not generate in AI sense, although maybe these days that's true, but just create slabs of art and just package it in there to add value, quote unquote, to the product without it actually being the artist's proofs from in the development phase. Dude, I'd never thought about that, but I totally believe it. I totally believe that. Okay, you know what? I like your idea better. That's what I think that's what happened. They just hastily threw some garbage together at the end. It makes the most sense, frankly. You know what? That's gonna... Let me show you. You did not answer whether or not you wanted me to show you, but now I want to look at it, so I'll bring it up in a second. I've got this shit saved on an external hard drive. Give me 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna move this over to a little AFK roll real quick, and I'm gonna get another window brought up so you can see this piece of art that I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's see. I think I can swap over here, show you what I mean. So this was the first piece of art where I noticed something was wrong. This is from the Starfield art book. And if you notice here at the top, it's a little quarantine. Whoa, fuck that up. Hold on. I messed it up. Let me get it again. Where is it? I lost it. Oh no. Let me see. There it is. Tell you what, streaming and doing your own producing and management at the same time gets tricky if you try to wing it. Especially on Linux. Linux likes to fight back with some of these window names. It and OBS don't always get along. There it is. There it is. Okay. This is at the top. Yeah, you see it? Quarantine. Unbelievable, isn't it? But like, now that you've mentioned that this could very well not be actual concept art, and that this is just boilerplate art that was produced to package as a value add, I'm not going to be able to get that thought out of my mind. I think you're exactly right. That's crazy. Because, like, how... You mean nobody checked this? Nobody looked over this? Nobody. How does that happen? I'll tell you how it happens. It happens from hundreds of people employed at the same company that none of them are actually doing anything other than just trying to sell you garbage. That's how it happens. I don't get mad about games. I'm not even mad about this. But if I was a getting mad kind of guy, and they were that for the amount they charged, that should make me a little mad. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. There's another one. Let me see if I can find it. One moment. Starfield. This one they fixed in one of the first patches of the game, and they did it quietly. Understandably, I wouldn't have been too proud to admit I patched this either if I was them. Let me find it for you. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm happy to support developers too. But I'll tell you what, if ever there was a developer that doesn't need consumer support just to make ends meet, it's probably Bethesda. And especially not if they're pulling garbage like this. Seems like they don't actually, oh God, is this it? Oh my God, this one hurts. Hold on one second. Fuck, it's so bad to look at, dude. Where is it? Caffeine? Caffeine. They're missing an E in caffeine. And what's worse, I don't know if you know OChem or not, but if you know a little bit of organic chemistry, which I don't expect most people to that, you know, see this stuff at a game, but if you did, you'd notice that the formula for caffeine is incorrect too. There should be an extra double bond here, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere in this it's an indole, I think. But there should be another carbon double bond, and there's not. Just stupid shit. Like, shit that if you're going to have the balls to write a chemical formula in your game, it's kind of incumbent on you to actually at least halfway fake like you know what the fuck you're talking about. They couldn't even be fucked to do that. They didn't even bother double checking their work. They basically said to us consumers, you people are stupid, and if we're not going to bother to do it, there's no way you're going to know how to spell caffeine, so we don't care. It's fucking crazy. That's the kind of shit that makes me not like Bethesda. Because I love their games, I love their products, and then to see them treat us consumers as if we're idiots and disposable. We love their stuff 100 times more than they love us. It's very bothersome. Okay, let me go back to the game. Let's see. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up with me about this idea of making it concept art. I think you're exactly right. That like solves, I'm gonna say solves a mystery, but that gives me like a conceptual framework for how this kind of travesty could have happened, right? It's not even that bad, but it's just a goofy, stupid error that, you know, that's not a captain at the ship fix kind of thing. You don't need God Howard himself to resolve that issue. You just need one person out of the 300 that worked on that game paying attention, and not a one of them did. Multiple times that stuff got through. Nobody gives a fuck. They want your $90, they want you to shut the fuck up and never talk to them again. I don't even think they ever admitted that Starfield was garbage, did they? I think they released Shattered Space and they were like, oh, people just need to learn how to play this game correctly. And that's it. They did the same shit with the Obsidian remaster. They sent it off to Virtuos in Singapore, actually. It's probably who did the concept art for Starfield. And they had Virtuos overlay Unreal on top of the OG Obsidian engine. And it ran like fucking dog water garbage. And sold it for $40. Shadow dropped it, I'm sure, because if they had let people get their hands on it for more than a few days, they would have known how bad it ran and they wouldn't have paid for it. So they shadow dropped it and sold it. And you might think, oh, well, surely they're going to patch it pretty soon and resolve the performance issues, right? Of course not. I looked at the patch log. The last time they patched this game was 9 months ago. Well, June of 2025. Haven't touched it again. They're going to let it rot on the vine. crazy. Bonkers. But what does that mean? I guess to me that means companies like Relogic, like Concerned Ape that makes Stardew Valley, Landfall that made Peak, Sandfall that made Expedition 33, these are the companies that are going to dominate the culture of the industry. These are the companies that care enough about their products and the people they're selling them to give you something they're proud to put their name on. The people who made Peak are proud of it. The people who made Expedition 33, I don't need to tell you, I'm sure you've noticed, are very proud of their work. You'd never see that kind of pride from a company like Microsoft. Nor Bethesda, which I guess is a subsidiary at this point. And they think they're untouchable. And they're wrong. And they're gonna eventually get pushed out of the market. All it took was a little bit of hard work on their part, and they just couldn't do it. Shame. Sometimes I can't tell if it's malice or incompetence. Is it that they don't care to make a good game and they just want to rob us, figuratively speaking? Or are they just not smart enough? Do they not know how to make a good game anymore? I honestly don't know. I can't tell. Let's see, where are we? Who's this? You saved me! You're awful nice. I could use you. Totally hire you to do some awesome stuff for me. Oh. Quest? Fish. Gotta catch a fish before we got it. I think you're right. I think indies will come to dominate the industry. My biggest concern now is getting the fees out of the way, because indies can't survive, or rather, what's a better way to put this? There's a lot of game developers and companies that would survive if it weren't for how much they had to pay in platform fees. And for all the good work that Steam does, they charge an absolutely unconscionable 30% of sales to people that host on Steam. That's insane. That's like Apple iOS App Store fees. Fees which they're getting sued in federal court over as we speak. And somehow, Steam has become the darling of the PC games industry and has built itself to be exempt from criticism. And I like Linux. I use Linux, and a lot of the Linux technologies I rely on are ones Valve developed for the Steam Deck and then released for free in the form of Proton. So, I'll be the first to admit that they do a lot of incredibly important good software development. But I'm also not scared to admit that they have funded it by bleeding indie developers and big companies dry with 30% fees. And whenever I buy games now, I buy them on GOG. Because at least GOG gives me the installers and I can save them and back them up. And I'm not just buying a license fee. But Steam makes no such guarantees. Steam's been good about delisting stuff they never have. Broadly, as a matter of practice, but they always could. And they're going to charge people 30% of sales and revenue until they do. And that's got to change at some point. It is the norm. It is the norm. And it's unconscionable. And it can change, especially when you consider, it's the norm for who, right? Well, it's the norm for iOS because they make the argument, and I don't think it's a very good argument, but Apple will make the argument that 30% goes to platform maintenance. It goes into developing the iOS operating system, right? It goes into reviewing stuff that's on the App Store, making sure that it doesn't have malware. It goes to developer signing keys and customer service to manage the developer stuff. That's what they charge 30% for. Okay, that's one argument. What's Steam's argument for charging 30%? What are they offering developers? Access to a market? That's it. They don't do anything for the developer other than let them upload it to Steam, as far as I can tell. Maybe they offer some back-end multiplayer stuff and surface-level DRM, but nothing else. Nothing to command a proportionate 30% value compared to something like iOS. But because the bar is so low for software companies, all Steam has to do is not totally fuck over their consumers, and they can get away with charging 30%. So like you say, it's the norm, you're right. And it's sad that's the norm. All it takes is for you to not be like a craven, money-crazed lunatic, and your platform can be successful even at 30%. Hopefully we see another digital platform in the next few years that starts to gain traction. The Steam basically has a de facto monopoly at this point. Not de jure, but de facto. I hope GOG gives him some competition. I actually saw that GOG was going to be working on a native Linux client starting very, very soon. And I hope it takes off, but we'll see. The sooner people abandon Windows, the better. And like, you and me having this discussion about this, right? Like, not even saying I'm right, you're right, but discussing amongst ourselves, like in a manner such that we want to hone and refine our understandings of this ecosystem we love. This is the kind of thing that I would hope to find on these game reviewers channels, and I rarely see these kinds of discussions being fielded. I feel like our ecosystem would be a lot richer if we would talk about this kind of stuff, and so few people do. What is this? A glow tulip. I mean, yeah, I don't disagree. If I was Steam, I don't think I would be doing anything any different. They would be leaving money on the table if they did. Money that people are scrambling to pay them happily because Steam is such a good service. Part of the reason I can enjoy Linux for games as much as I can is because people have excitedly paid them that 30% for years. Hopefully we see the market shaken up as more platforms become democratized. The EU is leading a very good push to do that. The US, I don't expect to be so enthusiastic about it. Oh my god! Oh! It's the sand, dude! Gets me every time. Unity tried that same bullshit. Unity thought they could be slick with that licensed platform pricing and change their terms out of nowhere, and people fucking lost their shit. I really worry that Steam is going to do the same thing at some point. They're going to either be pressured either by market forces or some weird shit like they were earlier this year with like the I don't know who like the women's rights groups or family rights groups were that got a bunch of those games delisted on itch.io and Steam. There could always be some external pressure like that that comes out of nowhere and forces their hand, and then us as consumers will have basically no recourse. Especially if we only have licenses for the games and don't have backups, which GOG offers and they don't. And frankly, I don't understand why Steam doesn't. I mean, I think I know why. It's because they would much prefer you to have to download it through them and be beholden to the Steam platform. They're not interested in giving you the EXEs. They'll deliver them to you at install time. They don't want you to have the backups. You can make them, of course. You sound like you're familiar enough with this platform to know how that works, but they don't want to make it easy for the average user. I gotta find a way to get paid to talk about this stuff. I'll figure it out eventually. I just don't want to end up being a shill like everybody else that irritates me, you know? I don't want to be a skill up or a fucking... I don't even know these YouTubers, really. Most of my shit is ad blocked to hell. Unless you're YouTube doing voice analysis and transcription on my video, in which case that was theoretical, and I would never run an ad block on a YouTube or Google platform product. That's crazy and against the terms of service, and I would never do it. Yeah, you say that, but I don't think that's true. Eventually, Gabe is going to pass away, and the benevolent dictatorship is going to be dispersed among his constituent holders, and then it's just investors. They might be private market investors, but they are equity holders nonetheless, and they're going to subject the company and the platform to the exact same pressures. The only reason it's not happening now is not because they aren't investors, it's because the guy that built the company still owns a majority stake. That's the difference. And once he's gone, the rules are out the window. Maybe not. Maybe he could develop a trust, you know, and safeguard the company long term. But the fact that it even would take that degree of safeguarding to prevent things from going to shit, I think itself is an indictment of just how fragile the industry is. And like you said, better evidence of why smaller companies and developers are going to succeed in the long run, Steam or no. Let's see. What do we got here? Yeah, it really is a crapshoot with Steam. It could totally go either way. And to their credit, they have been incredible stewards of the PC games ecosystem. Steam essentially single-handedly has made PC the dominant player's choice ecosystem for games, I think. Like, I enjoy being critical of these things, but I enjoy being critical— oh, no, don't kill me! Of things that I love. I'm a firm believer in that you can only truly criticize something if you love it and understand it. And Steam has been a net positive by far for this hobby that I love so much. I hope they can keep it up as long as possible. Because I saw what happened with GOG. Like, I would have said the same thing about GOG, that they were doing net positive stuff, and they still are. But we all saw what happened in 2020 when CD Projekt went and developed Cyberpunk and released it, and they were under pressure from their equity holders. I think the Polish government actually had issued a line of credit to get Cyberpunk built, and they released it early and fucked it up. So even the heroes fall. Oh my goodness gracious! Sometimes I wonder if Half-Life 3 is ever gonna come. I'm not convinced. I almost feel like they get more value out of it being a Fugazi mystery thing. I guess you could argue Alex was Half-Life 3, which I've still never played and need to. But I almost feel like the time has passed. God, Half-Life 2 was what? Over 20 years ago? Who knows? They shut the internet down if they did release it. Some of the discourse around games and games media is so strange. I listened to some people talk about these recent game awards and that game Highguard that came out, and Highguard seems to be garbage, at least not very good, not too surprising. And that Highguard was at the Game Awards and Jeff Keighley placed it as his final game showcase and kept saying that he was real excited about this game. And people were like, oh, it's a bad game, man. It's a bad look on him. And I think what I found most fascinating is that a lot of people seem to have subscribed to the belief that there was no money or mercantile exchange in Highguard being the last presented game, and that it was just this man, Jeff Keighley, deciding to show a game he thought was cool at the very tail end of a show that attracts, I think, over 100 million viewers. And I gotta admit, if you think a media program watched by over 100 million people is going to have its programming dictated in any quantity by one man's whims of what he thinks is cool, I have a bridge to sell you. I think you're gullible, that's what I think. And yet a lot of people seem to be repeating this. Journalists, so to speak. And that strikes me as kind of curious. It would make me wonder why they would say that. I don't know. It was definitely a disappointing last announcement. You would think after Concord, some of these companies learned that you can't hype a lukewarm mid product like that in this ecosystem. You just can't do it. The market will tear you apart. And yet, these developers they just still think their shit's special somehow. I don't get it. I think it's hubris. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is unfair, but like, markets aren't fair. Markets are never gonna be fair. If our hope is that a game is going to be treated fairly based on the merits of its content and character, then we may as well give up, because that's never how markets have worked. And the companies that develop these games need to understand, if you even smell like Concord, that game better be amazing. Because if it's not, it's going to get bombed and destroyed and laughed at and never given a chance. And all the people that worked on it are going to be out of a job. It might not be fair, but that's just the way it is. And the fact that they acted like that wasn't the case for them, I think speaks to their hubris. And the fact that they thought they were special, and they weren't. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Highguard will be amazing after some patches, but I suspect that in a few months it's going to get pulled. Another sad story. I remember seeing somewhere that one of the rap party awards for Concord, the like you worked on the game, you get an award for the people that were in the studio, turned up at Goodwill. An employee's award internally turned up at Goodwill. That's heartbreaking. I mean, I'm empathizing with the employee that like they probably put so much of their life into this project and truly did feel, hubris or not, I think it probably was hubris, but that hubris allowed them to feel that their project really was good and that the market was going to reward them. And then once they got out to the open, they saw, oh no, either I or my bosses were kidding us this entire time. They didn't do any market research. They didn't know what they were up against. The market will chew you up and spit you out. Yeah, you can't. It's crazy. I mean, the Game Awards itself is a hype awards show. Like, the whole purpose of that thing is to build hype and charge people money to talk about the game. That's the predicate under which these things are getting advertised. They can't advertise under that system and then be shocked when, surprise, surprise, their Concord-looking ass game doesn't get a fair shot because it looks like garbage. Like, what did you expect? That's exactly what you signed up for. The proverbial you, of course, not you, but like the developers. A lot of us seem to think that we're special snowflakes until the snow stops and we want to know why things are melting. I've noticed. Oh boy, I have streamed for 4 hours. I'm gonna have to wrap this one up. But thank you all so much for watching, especially you, ex-boy. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Always appreciate the level-headed discussion and exchange of ideas about things that we enjoy. At this time, games. And I'm definitely gonna think a lot more about what you were saying with regard to that Starfield art book. Now I'm gonna be looking at a bunch of other art books and trying to dig up ones that don't look like legitimate concept art. Because I'm thinking about it more and more, and a lot of that stuff doesn't have a lot of digital pencil scratches. There's not a lot of rewriting and erasing. There's a lot of single pass stuff in there that is suspiciously fresh looking. That's gonna be my new game conspiracy theory. Oh, thank you for the subscribe. But yeah, all right. Well, y'all take care and enjoy the rest of your day or evening, wherever you happen to be.